before we get started around here. Messing around with my mic because I decided, hey, let's switch it to the other side of the desk here. I'm trying to get it into a good position. Of course, now I have to contend with it being on a very different side of my face now. Yeah, we'll see how this positioning works. Time to get this started. Because there's an event going on this week. Let's go check that out. There we go. People are starting to pop in. Greetings, friend, and a happy hatching tide to you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Geely Aliapo, and I facilitate the annual hatching tide festivities. You're an adventurer, are you not? Might I ask for your name? Svarin, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. In case you are unaware, hatching tide festivities were conceived a number of years ago, after I was first visited by the 12 Archons in a stirring and prophetic dream, and I confess I've been dreaming ever since. Oh, I am most eager to share my latest dream with you. It was highly peculiar, to say the least. You see, I beheld visions of that chilling creature of legend, the Tonberry. If past experience has taught me anything, it is that painstakingly recreating my dreams is sure to bring about good fortune. However, as Tonberries are naught but figments of old fables, I began to doubt whether I could do justice to their ghastly appearance. But that all changed when this gentleman generously offered his assistance.
Greetings, fine sir. My name is Hamlin, and I am what you might call a supreme connoisseur and passionate aficionado of all things Tonberry. As you may or may not be aware, Tonberries have heads as round and adorable as any egg, which is why I believe they are the perfect addition to the Hatching Tide festivities. I'm not even going to try to attempt the snorting. So I donned the superior mantle of Tonberry and presented myself to Miss Geely here.
What luck, wouldn't you agree? Hamlin was kind enough to furnish our other volunteers with Tonberry guises, and we're all hard at work preparing for the upcoming fun. Well, I mean, if you wanted real ones, they're kind of in Upper Lanacea.
You must be referring to those sightings near Bronze Lake. I wouldn't expect you to know this, but those creatures aren't true Tonberries. They simply bear a vague resemblance to their descriptions in the old stories, and thus were nicknamed thusly. No, the Tonberries I speak of and adore above all else are the original and fictional creatures, spoken of in legend from time immemorial. Accept no substitutes.
Considering my dream, I think these festivities present a unique opportunity to share the Tonberry's charm with the world. There's but one problem. A group of selves has been making mischief throughout town, playing pranks, sabotaging the decorations.
Luckily, it seems a mere glance of the Tonberry form is enough to send those leafy brigands fleeing in terror. Is it not remarkable how such an adorable visage can strike such fear into the hearts of some? Does not the contradiction of the Tonberry's nature invigorate your very soul?
Our other volunteers are using their Tonberry guises to shoo away the sylphs as best they can, but we still find ourselves short-handed. Would you be willing to assist us, Farm? Just until the mischief is mitigated. My sincerest thanks. Hamlin has prepared a plethora of guises for us, so I'm sure you will have one that fits you.
Now then, let us commence with this most sacred of ceremonies. Come closer.
Let's continue wearing the Tonberry guise in order to progress. Speak with Hamlin to restore or prolong the garment change. Hello there. Well, if these ones can't have fun with tusked ones, walking ones won't have any fun either. This one will make sure of it. You can have fun with me. Yeah, monstrous one! This is why these ones need tusked ones! Ride well, Warty one, then spring out and make the walking one screech and jump. Hee, this one can't wait. Did you just call me a warty one? Scary one is there. Flee, flee. But if these ones are naughty, Elder One will become Scolding One. No one will know it was these ones. Besides, it isn't that naughty.
I think I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, please! That didn't mean any harm. Sticky one, get it away!
Hey, come on, I'm not that sticky, am I? I trust you returned from a job well done. I'm sure Miss Geely would like to hear the particulars. I may relay your report after I relieve you of that outfit.
I don't like the way you said that. I'm glad to hear those sylphs flutter back home. Thank you for all of your help, Svarin.
Yes, you performed most admirably, not only in deed but in dress. Upon beholding a Tonberry performing such selfless acts of valor, the citizens of Gridania are sure to have warmed to our adorable paragons of pointy justice. All according to plan.
Our other volunteers are currently making the rounds and checking the rest of the decorations for any residual surprises, but I dare say we should be able to officially begin the celebration soon. All that's left is to wait for our Archon eggs to arrive from Ul'dah. I hope you enjoy the festivities. Something tells me this shall be a hatching tide to remember. We have a problem! Nonota, whatever is the matter? The eggs, Geely, the Archon eggs! Sylphs swarmed the shipment as it entered the central shroud and sapped the delivery mammoth into a frenzy. The caravan has been brought to a complete standstill. If only you had seen it. The chaos, the carnage, the eggs! Our beautiful Archon eggs scattered across the ground, sylphs pilfering them like spriggans, and that smoking mammoth rampaging like an old goat possessed. It was sheer mayhem, Geely. The sylphs presented no demands, offered no reason behind their rampant pillaging, but they did keep squeaking about tusked ones and no fare, and why should walking ones have all the fun? What do you suppose they meant? I heard the sylphs once held an annual spring festival, but there was an incident involving one of their fighting boars. I believe that was the end of such festivities. I understand how it must pain them to see us cheerfully prepare for hatching tide, but those ill-gotten eggs won't ease their suffering. We must find a way to recover them.
If I may be so bold, I believe I have the perfect solution to your conundrum. Farn's assistance will be crucial, however. You will lend us your aid, yes? You wish to lend your strength to my brilliant plan, do you? Very well. Our divine mission is as follows. We must adorn ourselves in the guise of the Tonberry and scare the sylphs away from the fallen eggs. It may seem like a rather familiar tactic, but terror cuts as sharply as a knife in the right hands, as does the power of the Tonberry. We shall remind those sylphs of what adorable horror lurks in the shadows. is time to take the Tonberry's naturally winsome and captivating visage and transform it into a mask of pure evil. Observe!
Don't spook the bun. I suppose that makes sense, but what of the delivery mammoth? In its panicked state, it may easily mistake us for naught but common egg thieves. Or perhaps not so common, considering the guises.
That's where Svaren's participation is crucial. Even an overexcited automaton is no match for an adventurer versed in the arts of warfare. Of course, I shan't be so cruel as to send you into battle as defenseless as a swaddled tonbabe. You may rely upon me to perform the necessary enhancements upon your guise that shall grant any stabby sweetheart the ability to withstand even the harshest of electrified zaps. In theory, anyway. In the midst of adversity lies opportunity, as they say. Or, rather, in the midst of a scattered Archon egg stands the noble Tonberry, that all might witness his triumphant glory.
Very well. Let us proceed with Hamlin's plan and see that our eggs are recovered safely.
Excellent! I shall commence the enhancement of this guise at once and have it ready for deployment in 2 flicks of a Tonberry's blade. Svaren, let us meet where the bells of destiny toll. To arms!
I see I'm not the only one participating here. The hardest part of this whole arrangement, waiting for the fate to spawn. Oh dear. Yeah. 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 Oh dear. Oh dear. That was a trap. Oh dear. I'm about to get Venn diagrammed. Yep. Revenge! Uh-oh. Mm. Yeah. There we go. Back to Gridania we go. Oh dear. There we go. Took it a moment. And here comes our hero now. Hamlin has just been regaling us with a tale of your valor, Svarin. We can't thank you enough for recovering those Archon eggs. Truly, from the bottom of our hearts and purses, thank you.
My single regret is that no rapturous bystanders were present in those solitary woods to witness such valorous displays. Alas, the Tonberry's majesty will once again pass unacknowledged, yet such is often the way with true goodness. The hero that works in secrecy for the betterment of all, my friends, their name is Tonberry.
Profound, I'm sure. I must say, Hamlin, your unflagging devotion to all things Tonberry is both remarkable and admirable. Pardon me. were in those solitary woods, and we saw what you did for us. Or what the Tomberries did for us. I was heartbroken when a self snatched away the Archon egg that my friend had given me. But thanks to you, it was recovered safely. You Tomberries have my eternal thanks. I really wish you didn't have to scare the sylphs so badly. Poor things. Is there no other way to deter their mischief? Self-repellent, maybe?
Indeed. Consider this. If we decorate our eggs with a Tonberry theme, the sylphs wouldn't dare snatch or sabotage them.
Dark green coat and a large egg with 2 golden circles for it? Not bad at all. Perhaps even cute. Geely, perhaps this is what your dream foretold. Not just Tonberry guises, but Tonberry eggs and decorations as well. In which case, we should send word to our old Aunt Goldsmiths that we'd like another batch of Archon eggs and some striking shades of Tonberry.
Someone's excited.
Of course, all our eggs are packaged during transit, meaning the sylphs will likely continue their mischief outside the city. I'm tempted to send a Tonberry guard with the caravan, but the road from Old Isle is far too long to attempt in such a guise. We shall continue to consider possible alternatives, but in the meantime, should you happen to come across another waylaid shipment, I hope you can count on your assistance. As a Tonberry, of course. Well, seeing as our Archon eggs have finally arrived, I dare say it is time to officially get cracking, and the Hatching Tide festivities begin.
We've unlocked the Egg Hunter rigging minigame. Let's get some well-deserved swag.
Hatching Tide festivities has certainly evolved into a parade of peculiar attire. Even our sister once donned a rabbit suit for the occasion. Although I must say that this year's guises are by far the most peculiar I've yet seen. Tonberries, who would have imagined? This was a mistake, Kupo. There's no room in here. Yeah, Pookie Pock, are you alright, Kupo? Pookie Pock? Pookie Pock, speak to me! Pookie Pock! When the Elder Seeds here bade us partake in these festivities, never could I have imagined it would necessitate assuming the guise of a Tonberry. However, as guardian of the 12swood, it is my duty to support our people's endeavors, no matter how bizarre. Yeah, the walking one from before! This one wishes to apologize on behalf of other ones. Those ones didn't mean any... No, those ones did mean harm, but only because those ones were jealous ones. This one isn't here for mischief-making or egg-breaking, promise. This one only wants to enjoy the festival with walking ones, so please don't tattle.
Okay, I guess I won't. I must say, this Tonberry suit may be the most daring fashion statement I've seen all season. I've been told that Hamlin lad handcrafted each and every one. His ability to convey passion through his pieces is quite remarkable. I dare say he possesses the sort of creative instinct that most artisans would trade their left hand for.
I came here for a peek at the latest fashion trends, but then out of nowhere, a complete stranger approached me and invited me to tea. Of course, I only have eyes for one man and one man alone, but I do appreciate a hot beverage. Oh, Yellow Moonberry, we're really in for it. We're really in it now. You're a curious fellow. When I did this on my main, there was another group of NPCs right around here. And I'm pretty sure the reason why they aren't there is because they're, because I haven't done the quests associated with them. Now, let's take another detour and catch up on Dark Knight quests. I started last week. You are not even remotely what I was aiming for. Just do that. Excuse me, coming through. It's over there. Keep forgetting that. Oh, hey, look, a fellow knight. I had a feeling you'd come by today, Svaran, and sure enough, there you are, eager to pick up where we left off. Let's start with a question, then. You must be burning with several after that last affair. What became with the old woman and her granddaughter? Oh, for the love of... They're fine, both of them. You solved all of their problems. Happy? Now then, are you ready to stop dancing around the real question and just ask? Why were you detained by the Inquisition? Why do you think I was detained by zealous temple knights who see heretics around every corner? There was a girl, an innocent. They wanted her, and I objected. Now then, are you ready to stop dancing around the real question and just ask? What was that voice I heard? Ah yes, the voice. The one you heard when you first touched the crystal. An excellent question, but a difficult one to answer. Some say it is a beacon, guiding the Dark Knight to his true calling. Whose is it, you ask? Only you can discover that, for each knight must hearken to a different voice. As you grow more accustomed to drawing upon your dark side, you will come to hear it more clearly. Communion will hasten this process, but we dare not conduct the rites here, under the watchful eye of the Holy See. We will make for southern Thanalan, a little Alameda. Yeah. Oh, someone's picking it up for the first time, huh? Punctual as ever, I see. Communion, lest you worry, is rather simple. It is a ritual in which one nurtures the darkness within, so that he may channel it more effectively in battle. Do not, however, presume the risks to be any less than before. Should you partake of it in excess, you will die, or worse. So before we begin, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to kill something for me. Something feral, something fearsome, which will push you to your limits. I want to see you thrive in that moment. That way, I will know you are ready. Ask Gundabald. He should know of a suitable creature.
Pleasure to see you again, Svarn. Do you require assistance? Training? Well, if you seek dangerous beasts for that purpose, then... The Red Labyrinth is home to pasties notorious for their size and vigor. Our trappers take great pains to avoid their nests, and those who do not bear scars for their folly. I pity the man who dies without scars. These pasties sound promising. Tell me more. They've attacked caravans loaded with old goat carcasses before. Smell drives them into a frenzy. This should serve to draw them out of hiding. Svar and I will always be grateful for what you did. Those young ones were on the verge of making a terrible mistake, so consumed with anger were they. I hesitated to act, even though I saw it burning within them, as I see it burning within you now. You seek the darkness within? I will not claim to understand your meaning, but I wish you well in your training. Let's go. This is familiar. Ah, they're close. I can feel their eyes upon us. Well, we're here. Show me who you are, Svarn. Show me what you can do. I'm waiting. Excuse me, Hestefugel. That wasn't so hard now, was it? Mete out justice, to protect the weak from the strong, and so forth. You yourself must be strong. Strength is pain, strength is suffering, strength is sacrifice. We must prepare for communion, but not here. Come, before more paste days are drawn by the smell. I have no idea how to actually pronounce those. I think I've gone through 3 different pronunciations. Every single time here. Just know I'm gonna hear someone actually use it in a sentence and be like, God damn it, that's how it's pronounced. You look ready. Good. Now listen well. Close your eyes and hold out your hand towards me. Breathe deep through your nose. Let the air fill your lungs, then let it pass from your lips. Slower, slower. Listen to my voice. Listen to your heartbeat. Listen for the other. With every breath, you grow lighter and slip further into the abyss. 1 foot in front of the other, over and over again. To the ends of the world and back again. And if time has no end, still forward and onward, over and over again.
So, what did you hear? Interesting. Not terribly informative. But do not lose heart. That you were able to hear it once more is progress enough. I believe you will come to understand its words and its will in due time. I should mention that, in some instances, the voice is said to be that of another, one whom the Dark Knight is fated to seek out. If that is the case, you may have a long journey ahead of you. So you would welcome such a journey? There is something to be said for it, and for travel for that matter, to roam free and help those in need. Yet no good deed goes unpunished, does it? I knew a man once, wanted to be a hero, do great things, and so he did. Song always ends there, but life doesn't, does it? There are temptations more deadly than the dark side, Svarin. You should have learned this by now, but you haven't. You will. The communion is ended, and with it, our time together. But we shall meet again, as we did before. Stick you. Just here. Yeah, for now anyway. Okay. Oh, am I glad I have tickets. I'm gonna be bouncing around a lot. Here's the right set of stairs. You good there, buddy? Ah. You look well, Svarin, more determined. You've not heard the voice since last we spoke, I know. But worry not. If your affinity with your dark side is as strong as I believe, then communion is all you require. Come with me to the burning wall. You know what you must do. My head on the ceiling. Begins, as always, with blood, confirmation of your identity. There are axe beasts here which have grown ferocious beyond reckoning, vile creatures eager to prey on man and beast alike. Offer yourself to them, they will come. Then make an offering of them to me. Mr. Fogel took a nap for a moment there. Ah, now that is the Svarin I've longed to see. You resent this, don't you? This pointless trial. Perhaps you even resent me for subjecting you to it. Remember this feeling. Treasure it. I want it smoldering within you when we commune in Camp Drybone. Flying over a bird. And Frey? Close your eyes and hold out your hand towards me. Breathe deep through your nose. The air fill your lungs and let it pass from your lips. Slower, slower. Listen to my voice. Listen to your heartbeat. Listen for the other. Thank the 12, it is you, Svarin! Isambard, remember? It must have been ages since last we spoke. I think that you would end up slaying the Lord of the Inferno. When you first came through looking for a missing common folk, I took you for a... Ah, but this isn't the time to reminisce. I sought you out because I need your help. You tell. Not long ago, an Amalja raiding party attacked a caravan on the road and abducted several pilgrims. I reported the incident to both the Brass Blades and the Immortal Flames, but it seems neither is in a position to muster forces at present. You know what lies in store should they not be rescued soon. Please, Svarin, there's no one else. Really? Charge into an enemy encampment filled with Amalja warriors and free some fools who should have armed themselves? Risk a life and limb to do the work of a dozen men all because you bloody asked? Is that it? And that's what we do. That's what we do, isn't it? Every god's damn time. Fine, we'll bring them back. I thank you for... They were bound for the encampment to the southeast. And so are we. God damn it, it's foggy again. I swear, it seems like every other time I'm here, it ends up foggy. The nerve of some people after all you do for them. They're inside, just as Isambard said. Mere moments away from being tempered, I'm sure. Well, what are you waiting for? It's time to play the hero. I'm gonna get level synced for this. Who else can I grab? I'm feeling ambitious. There we go. There you are. Eyes on me, buddies. Come on, guys. This way. Stop cowering and get over here. Come on. Oh, hello. Come on, guys. Poor Frey. Come on. Come on. There we go. Will I? Yeah, I'll pay for that. There we go. That was fun. Just didn't know when to leave off, did they? Neither did you, though, eh? I mean, look at yourself. So that's not even your blood. Leave it. You've nothing to be ashamed of. Let's go and give Isambard the good news. Panicky over here. Yeah. Well, welcome back, Svarn. I heard you really gave those a Malta what for. Good show. I'm sure you're eager to be on your way, so I won't waste any more of your time, but thank you. Thank you. Come back whenever you like. Those who have never faced death do not scruple to condemn others to it. They know nothing of true sacrifice and are weak for their ignorance. In sacrifice there is strength. In sacrifice there is liberation. Close your eyes and hold out your hand towards me. Breathe deep through your nose. Let the air fill your lungs, then let it pass from your lips. Slower, slower. Every breath you grow lighter and slip further into the abyss. On a throne of bone he waits. Serve, save, slave, slay. Come to entreat his judgment. Serve, save, slave, slay. One by one in solemn procession. So, what did you hear this time? And there I was, thinking you were on the verge of discerning the truth. Your affinity with your dark side grows stronger by the day, and yet there's a hesitation. Listen to me, Svarn. You've performed great deeds and saved countless people. You are a hero to the realm. You are no Dark Knight. A Dark Knight accepts that he cannot save everyone, but sometimes he is fortunate just to save himself. Sacrifice, Svarn, is to renounce that which binds you, to recognize that which matters, and forsake all that does not. At the very least, you must realize that you cannot continue to carry all of these burdens, unless you wish to die a slave. I'm fine, just a little tired. The communion is ended, and with it our time together. We shall meet again, as we did before. Time to play another game of switch around the hot bars. There we go. Everything in its proper place. So far. Beginning to question your commitments, Farin. You haven't heard the voice since our last communion, which means you haven't taken my lessons to heart. You know I'm trying to help you, don't you? All of this is for your benefit. You listen, but you don't understand. Shout out to that time I was doing this quest on my main, and someone happened to jump down, and just as Prey was staggering, so it looked like they collided with him. Never mind. You're the stubborn type, I know that. I'll just have to keep at it until you open your eyes. Morby Dry Docks. That's where we'll head next. I just love little things like that. Little coincidences. Ahoy there, lad! You're keen to visit one of them island sanctuaries, I take it? Bugger me, you're unaware of the fuss going on about this whole affair? If you head southeast from here, to the Isle of Vilbrand, that is, you'll reach the Ciel Delays. Adventurers much like yourself have been granted the right to cultivate a number of the deserted isles there. Don't get your hopes up, though. Ain't as if any and all can go and get themselves a permit for one of them sanctuaries. As far as I can tell, the whole project's still in its infancy, and the Admiral's bloody fussy about candidates. Tell you what, since I like you, I'll take you to any mate of yours' isle, safe and sound. You need only say the word. We now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, B company member, or friend who has unlocked the feature by speaking with Balden in Morby Dry Docks. Be unable to visit an island sanctuary if the owner is forbidden access, so no one on the island in question, or if the island in question has already reached its maximum capacity. Furthermore, you must be on an acquaintance's homeworld if you wish to visit their island sanctuary. To unlock your personal island sanctuary, you must first complete the main scenario quest Endwalker and proceed through the quest seeking sanctuary. Yeah, so we're not going to be unlocking that with Shard for a while. That reminds me that I should go check in on my island on my main. It's been a while. Never much cared for the ocean myself. I have a friend of mine, the one I told you about after our first communion. We came out here together once. Long story short, we ended up doing something ridiculously foolish, and we're lucky to make it out alive. Tried to talk him out of it, but he just had to get on that damn boat. Don't be like that, friend. Isn't the maelstrom supposed to aid the small folk? They're in a spot of trouble. So far as it is possible, yes, but such matters fall within the purview of the Yellow Jackets, and they told me to bugger off. Can you believe that? I'm begging you, Sergeant. Wait, is that you, Svar? It is, the legend himself. Forgive me, sir, I never thanked you properly for your service to Limsalominsa. When I first heard Leviathan had been summoned, I feared that... Why, if it isn't that famous adventurer who's been killing primals left and right. Truly, the 12 must be watching over me, because you're just the man I need. I am the victim of a terrible, heinous crime. I was waylaid by Kakiran bandits near the Salt Strand, who left me with not more than the clothes on my back. And what makes you think I give a Kakiran's arse about your troubles? Don't bother the Yellow Jackets like the sergeant said. I seek worthy prey, not a gang of rats. How can you say such a thing, sir? Without your help, I'm ruined. Fine, I'll help. Spoken like a true hero. So you know, the rank and file didn't seem so dangerous, but their leader was a mean-looking bastard. But considering the foes you faced in the past, he couldn't possibly pose a threat to you. Shut your mouth and wait here. I'll be back. Dare I ask what exploded over there? This Karen isn't everything he promised. I'll take it out of his hide. Let's make the most of this, Farn. No style, no guile, just chaos. Mark your limits, then push yourself beyond. Let the darkness guide you and set you free. Gonna be level synced again? But that's fine. God damn it, I forgot to turn that on. Thought it was already on. But no. Alright then, the goods. Yay! Fun violence. Good. There's nothing left here for... You okay there, friend? You did well. All that's left is to return the goods to their owner. Finish it. Finish what we started. Ah, it's you. Were you able to catch up with those bandits? Yep, here you go, sir. Yes, that seems to be mine, but... Lane, take me. I can't sell this. Everything's soaked through with Kikiran blood. What did you do? Carve one open and leave them to bleed all over my wares? I'm ruined, utterly ruined. Sir, I demand recompense for your reckless destruction of my property. I'm a reasonable man, so I will acknowledge that you are not wholly responsible. The 50% of the value should suffice. 50%? 50%? You slaughter a gang of Kikiran bandits for your precious goods, and this is the things I receive? You spineless sack of shite. I kill your enemies, I fetch your things. I do what you people can't or won't do yourselves. You're helpless, weak. All you do is want and need. She'll have left you all to drown in Leviathan's tidal wave. At least then I would have been spared your constant bloody whining. Do not speak to me of this ever again. Pray forgive me my insolence, sir. Svarn, sir, you have every right to be upset, but... I think he understands, sir. Never again, sir, I promise. Honestly, sir, I don't think you had to. Yeah, that was totally Frey, not me. More. Can't keep doing this, Soren. You must see now what it's doing to us. What they're doing to us. These people. He deserved it, every word. Right you are, Svarn. Right you are. Felt good, didn't it? Seeing that sniveling wretch tremble. I think he nearly pissed himself. Finally starting to see them for what they are now, aren't you? Good, good. All that remains is to hearken to the voice, to grasp its words and discover your true calling. With every breath, you grow lighter and slip further into the abyss. A chorus of voices cries out for a hero, and he comes. He smiles, he nods, and he remains silent. But he too has a voice. I will be heard. Svarn Darkheart. You stand at the precipice, but do not fear the fall. Cast yourself into the abyss, and you shall soar above, free at last. There are other lands than these, Svarn, lands where we are not known. Ask, and we shall quit this place forever. Only when you have renounced everything are you free to do anything. When we meet again, you will give us your answer. knew you would come to your senses, Svarin. Now let us go. If I never see snow again, it'll be too soon. We should go somewhere warm, at least for a little while. Wait for me near the gates of judgment. When you are alone, call out and I shall join you. A moment later, Frey departs, though in what direction you cannot seem to recall. With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase which includes Frey to attract his attention. Chat box for a moment. See what I'm saying. Wait, I know that voice! It's Svarin Darkheart, hero of the Scions. Allow me to say what an honor it is to meet you, sir. I mean, by the Fury, the man who bested Shiva. Every night under Lord Driomont's command... Trying to get my French pronunciation right. Driomont's command knows the tale. I could go on, but, well, I'll just say it, if I may, sir. We need your help. We have a giant problem, sir. A band of them is taken to raiding caravans passing through Danifin Pass. Yay, fanboys. We think they may be planning to expand their territory. Lord Driamon wants them gone, but you know how it is. Too much work for too few hands. We'll need at least 24 knights to clear them out safely. But now that you're here, sir, we have nothing to fear. Aye, while we create a distraction, you can slip past and put their leader down. Without him, they're sure to cut and run. So will you help us, sir? We beg of you. We beg of you. Alright, fine. Thank you so much, sir. We won't forget this. Pray accompany me to the pass, sir. We can discuss the finer details of our plan there. No. No more. Enough. The leader should be somewhere in the tunnels, sir. Once you are in position, we'll launch our attack. If all goes to plan, you should only have to contend with the leader and his guards. Let the Fury guide and protect us. Alright, let's get this over with. Yeah, come on. Nope. There we go, that takes care of that. Oh, the Fury, you really did it. You made it look so easy. As for us, there were some injuries, but nothing serious. It was starting to look rather grim, actually. The moment he fell, they sounded the retreat. It was an honor to fight with you, sir. You really are everything the bards say. Truth be told, I've been following your deeds for some time now, ever since you first came to Whitebrim Front. Your martial prowess is widely known, of course, but what I found truly inspirational was your compassion for the common man. How you would risk your life without thought for fame or fortune, where the lowest among us could find a friend in you. Sir! Sir! Is something wrong? It's Lord Drillmaw, sir. He heard we were in the field with Svar and is demanding you come to Whitebrim Front at once. Demanding? What is the meaning of this? Certain allegations have been made, sir. It seemed that I was observed conversing with a corpse in the broom. Well, yeah, I'm kind of a necromancer. Of course I'd converse with corpses. Not that anyone would ever believe such slander, of course. I should warn you, sir, that some of these allegations were made by Temple Knights. You may be asked to surrender your weapon. Surrender your weapon? After what happened in Old Daw? They must be mad. Pay attention, Svarn. This could be the greatest moment of our life. That is, if you could stop denying the truth that's been staring you in the face since the moment we met. Say my name. Say it. My real name. Our real name. Come now, you knew Frey was dead from the beginning, but you didn't care. You had a sword and a soul crystal. What you wanted was a mentor. A mentor with the gifts and the knowledge. A Dark Knight who could guide you on the path you could aspire to become. A man who was free to say and do the things you would not. Even now you continue to deny it. Well, deny me all you want. You cannot deny what we have done. Have I not been good to you? Have I not given you everything I promised? Did I not help you to hear the whispers of our very soul? Open your eyes. Look. You see now? You see? Oh, that armor looks so good. Everything up to now has been your story. And everything after now will be mine. Come on. Come here. Help has arrived. Ouch. Crap. No. Go away. It would seem I underestimated myself. But no matter. We have borne witness to the darkness within us. What lies beneath the mask. Svarin, listen to us! We will never forsake you, no matter what! We know who you are, Svarin. We know, and so do you. Yeah, exactly. Fantastic display of willful ignorance. Wipe the slate clean. Forgive and forget. Convince yourselves that he can be controlled. The warrior of light, or weapon of light. It isn't too late, Svarin. We can still be free. Svarin? So this is your answer. Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. Listen. If this is how it must be, then so be it. But know that when you tire of this charade, I shall be here, waiting to take the reins. You need only ask. Praise Haloni, you're all right, sir. For a moment, we feared we'd lost you forever. Lord Dreelmall made it clear that we will speak no more of what happened. Not that he had to ask, mind. As for your friend, I am told he will be interred with full rites. May his soul rest in peace. Are you certain you are all right, sir? You seem a little... Never mind. Fare you well. Hooray! I now have my panic button! I am definitely moving somewhere else. Being dead is so fun. But also, like, it is a panic button. Do not use it lightly. It would seem, sir, that my comrades have misjudged you. I realize this now, having witnessed the lengths to which Lord Drillmaw will go for your sake. There could be no doubt that you are a true friend to Ishgard, which is fortunate, as we have urgent need of one with your skills. Pray accompany me to the Behemoth's dominion at once. Actually, before. Come on. Head back to civilization really quickly. Yeah. And it's just one thing after another with all these people. Head over to a sanctuary. There we go. I can change clothes. There we go. Now we're a snazzy little bun. I mean, this is probably still a bit cold for the for the weather, but oh well. Alright, I should move the glamour on here. I don't need it anymore. Yeah, very stylish. Most stylish bun. Ooh. That's the other one, actually. We're all geared up and glammed up. Now let's go continue the quest. Fashion really is suffering. Lengths we go to for passion. On the upside, at least I don't have to go right into, at least I don't have to go into Ishgard to change clothes. That's a thing that I used to have to do. But then they did the sensible thing and made it so that you could change at any sanctuary. Not just the big cities. There's a demon among us, sir. A fiend which we cannot be suffered to live. Lord Drillmaw may be willing to let a dangerous vigilante roam free, but we are not so foolish. What sort of hero maims and murders knights sworn to the Holy See? None I know. A heretic you are, and a heretic you shall die. You gonna actually fight me, sir? What next? You gonna fight me now? Vile fiend! Do not think you can conceal your true nature from them forever. We will expose you for the abomination that you are, I swear it. Wielder of dark arts, consort of dragons. I'm not interested in dragons. I'll bring you to justice even if it costs me my life. I'm not interested in anyone, actually. Shall we oblige him? Shall we oblige him, then? Well, are you gonna kill him or shall I? You're one of them too, aren't you? Yeah, our true nature is Bun. This is the part where you beg for your life. Leave these lands if you value your lives. We will not show you mercy again. Nah, he's real. Pray you do not make a habit of following men plotting to kill you into secluded areas. Where did you learn not from Frey? So you do know of him. Thought him fallen at the trial, but then I heard whispers of a man seen wielding his sword in battle. So tell me, what became of him? How did you learn the arts? Well, that's a long story. By the gods. Though, now that I think on it, it's not the first time I've heard such a tale. We who consort with the darkness are never truly whole, and will ever be a part of its yearning to be free. We trained together, Frey and I. His was a strength beyond reckoning, but alas, it was not enough. It warms my heart to see that you carry on his legacy, that you have learned as much as you have with only a soul crystal to guide you that speaks your potential. There's a matter I would discuss with you, but not here. My name is Sidurgu. Pray look for me at the Forgotten Knight in Ishgard. Well, okay. Now, time to get out of the cold. May as well take the long way. While I'm at it, I should probably drop off the, Tonberry gear. my Tomberry gear in there. Given the circumstances under which you embarked upon this path, I fear you do not yet understand what it means to be a Dark Knight. The first of us bared steel against one of the clergy, this is true. He sacrificed everything he once held dear in the name of justice. It's almost all who would walk in his footsteps. Mayhap you think this will earn you the love of the common man. You are wrong. To many, you will forever be a criminal, a fiend who sows chaos and discord. These people will listen to the lies of our enemies. They will do their utmost to cast you out, or worse, as they did to Frey. If you are not prepared to deal with these consequences, then surrender your sword and soul crystal to me now. You claim conviction, but your actions speak otherwise. You spared a man who tried to murder you. Mercy, some would call it. Idiocy, I name it. Aye, that's right. I followed him and gave him the mercy he truly deserved. Look at me, Svarin. Tell me what you see. First Ishgardians to encounter Aura Sadravanians. We had fled Garlemald's armies only to come to a land where we were mistaken for another nation's immortal enemy. They bared steel and came to kill us. We did not die so easily. We spared them and sent them on their way. And how do you think they repaid our kindness? Fire and blood, Svarin, with death for every man, woman, and child. Make no mistake, these are the wages of mercy. If you would walk the path, then you must accept this truth, for your enemies already have. Ooh, nice. Rearrange my hotbar again. I see you yet walk the path, Svarin, and it is well that you do. This is a matter I can discuss only with another Dark Knight. Swear to me that you will speak of it to no one else. Thank you. Then I shall begin at the beginning. Our master, in his final moments, spoke to Frey and me in riddles. A heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns. Thence comes the darkness to consume. Yet even in the depths, the flame endures. Submit to the flame and harness the abyss. Frey and I did not understand his words. We hoped their meaning would become clear to us in the course of our duties as Dark Knights. And so we carried on, following the creed, until one day we found her. Go on, Riel, he can be trusted. Alright. Colony's blessings be upon you, sir. Right then. She was fleeing from a unit of Temple Knights at the time, who were clearly intent on doing her harm. Needless to say, Frey and I took issue with that and chose to intervene. We went to ground after that, but Frey was caught out in the streets while fetching supplies. I cannot protect her, Svarin, not from the Temple Knights, not by myself. I'm not even sure why they seek her, only that should I fail, her life is forfeit. Help me, Svarin, and I shall share with you my arts. And when we have reached the limits of my knowledge, mayhap we can unravel the mystery of my master's final words together. I can offer you naught else. What say you? Then it is settled. We shall both serve as her guardians. Don't you have something to say to Svarin, Rial? Not very talkative, I see. Yes? Why do the Temple Knights want to hurt you? They said I was an abomination. That I had to die to atone for my sins. Where are your parents? I... What do you think of Sidurigo? He doesn't talk as much. Not since Frey left. Sometimes he hardly speaks a word. Other times... But I know he would never hurt me. Excuse me. Svarn, was it? You'll look after Sid too, won't you? Thank you. That puts my mind at ease. Right, that's enough of that. To more important matters. Like I said before, I'm not quite sure why the Temple Knights are after Riel. I seem to believe something is wrong with her, but for the life of me, I cannot imagine what it could be. However, there may be a way to find out. The other day, I overheard a curious tale from a house Alanart knight recently returned from Camp Cloudtop. It spoke of Vanu healers who could see their patients' aether. So skilled were these healers that they could diagnose ailments with a glance. Maybe not more than a fantastical tale told by a man in his cups, but even so, there's a chance we could learn what, if aught, ails Riel. I dare say we must take it. Let's go to Camp Cloudtop and begin our search for a healer there. Alright. He is. Right then. The Vanu are not wont to parley with outsiders under most circumstances. However, they may be willing to receive us if we come bearing a suitable offering. I'm told they use Gastornis feathers in their rituals. Mayhap that would suffice. Svaran, I must ask that you prepare our offering while I look after Riel. Once you have it, we can journey to Vundu Akbendu together and entreat one of their healers to examine her. Nope, I don't have them all yet. It's been a hot minute since I've been here. Right, there we go. Aha. Beat up the wildlife. I love how Mitty was hanging out on my shoulder. I know I've got the hit me stance on, but come on. I don't actually want to fight you right now. Leave me alone. There we go. Ha! Excuse me, Svarn, a moment of your time, if I may? I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but I'm at a loss as to how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with Gallicats? They bear a striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and requires a sample of their wings for her work. Their sweet appearance belies a rather nasty temperament, and if it were simply a matter of slaying them, I would handle it myself. The problem, however, is that taking a proper sample requires a delicate touch, a certain finesse that is beyond the capabilities of my men and myself. Because they're so fragile, you may not obtain a proper sample from the first you fell. I have no doubt a man of your talents can procure a wing of immaculate quality. I realize this is a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debt. Alright, looks like I gotta beat up cats again. Come here, you. Yeah, boy. Come here, you. Oh, damn it, I don't want you to. Yeah. More experience can't hurt, I guess. Probably should have done that yet. Nope. How many cats do I have to beat up? Oh. Got it from that one. Oh well. Leave me alone. What fares your search? I realize obtaining an undamaged Gallicat wing is no easy feat. My, what an extraordinary find! I'm pleased to see that your persistence has paid off. With this, she can resume her work on Cloudkin. Ah, how forgetful of me not to mention it sooner. This sample is meant for Atalun, the renowned naturalist. She's hard at work on a new article for New Eorzean Geographic. Requested a sample be delivered with the utmost haste. You can be sure she will hear it was the incomparable Svarn Darkheart who made possible her latest work on Cloudkin. Alright, continuing on. Ooh. Let me grab you two. Okay. Move all the things to the other side. Find out soon enough. Come on. Figuring out how to get around here. God damn it. This would be so much easier if I could just fly. I want to play with you. Oh, there we go. Hey, buddy. What mistral gale blows netherlings this far? Away with you, away! Got storm's feathers? Netherling knows the ways of the Vundu well. Let storm clouds give way to warm sunshine. Say your piece. She will do as we ask, Svarin. Bring forth the child, Netherlings. Let me look upon her face and know her heart. Soft rains to soothe your heart, little one. Do not be afraid. Drink of the winds, let thy soul take flight. Bathe in the mists and show me thy light. Come, come, show me thy light. What tempestuous winds rage beneath tranquil clouds? What great spirit dwells within you? Speak plain, Vanu. This is no child, this is... Ah! The Tramontane follows you, Netherlings. You cannot remain here. Be gone from our lands. Wait, I don't... Damn it. Ready your blades, Farron. We've been followed. Over there. Someone's coming. Come on. Not you, kitty cat. Yep. Go away.
Sorry, Sprite. Wrong place, wrong time. And the Sprite ending is holding up a lot more than the Knights did. That should be the last of them. I've seen these ones about before. They don't answer to the Lord Commander, or so I hear. Masters thought to take us outside the city, away from prying eyes. Don't want to be seen murdering a girl in the streets of the Holy See, do they? Even their staunchest supporters couldn't abide that. Seems our new friend has already abandoned us. Not for it, then. Back to Ishgard we go. Come along, Riel. Oh, come on. Go away. There we go. Okay. I trust you no longer dispute the true nature of the Temple Knights. Murderers and thieves who drape themselves in the trappings of righteousness. You not see, Svarin? We are all that stands between them and their prey. There's no justice for these monsters save that which we must deliver. I'll see them answer for their sins, I swear it. I have to drown in the abyss to see it done, I will. Svarin! Svarin, Sid, I wanted to thank you both for protecting me earlier, and apologize for getting you too hurt. Don't be foolish. You've not to apologize for. In any case, at least we learned something of our enemy's motives. Not that I have the faintest inkling of what the healer meant by Great Spirit. Yes, finally.
So a great spirit dwells within Riel, if that shaman is to be believed. I need answers, Farn, and I can think of no one better to ask than those who commune with spirits regularly. I speak of Gridania's conjurers, who can hear the voices of the Twelveswood, or so it is said. It's just as well. Frey told me she had an aptitude for their arts. What had taken him moons to learn, she mastered in days. Sometimes these talents run in the family, he said. Mayhap her ancestors were conjurers after a fashion. Whatever the reason, there is no guarantee it is related to what the shaman said, or why the temple knights wish her dead. If past experience is any indication, they will be tracking us the moment we leave the city. It's not a question of if they will attack us, but when. You will be ready for them, I see. Then let us be off. The road should be safe so far as Camp Dragonhead. Close, I can feel it. Stay with Riel. I'm going to scout out the road to the observatorium. Follow at a distance. If they come, do whatever it takes to see her safely inside the walls. Good. It's a promise. Man, I want to see. Nope. Nope. There he is. I'm willing to spawn in. How you doing? So your good names have been cleared, and matters are resolved with the Crystal Braves? Praise be unto the Fury. Thus relieved of the burden of suspicion, you may resume your endeavors in the name of the realm with easier hearts. But remember, no matter how far you may roam, you may ever consider this place your home. Thanks, Archifant. Okay. Please be safe, Sid. I'm ready, Svarn, whenever you are. Alright. Finally, something on level. Hail the Voiceless. She doesn't fall too far behind. Yep, nope. Nope, nope, nope. A little bit closer to her. Oh, man. Where are you? I need to hit that. There we go. Closer. God, nuts. Go on ahead, kiddo. There we go. There we go. That wasn't so hard. Svarin, thank the gods you're alright. Should have known they would strike when we were apart. They're certain to return with reinforcements ere long. We must press on south into Gridanian territory. Until we reach the city proper, we cannot be assured of safety. We leave now, Rial. We can rest once we reach Stillglade Fang. There we go. Do-do-do-do. Greetings, Svarin. How may I be of service? A great spirit, is it? If it please, I would examine the scroll myself. It is the very least I can do for one who has ever been a friend of the Twelvefoot. Ah, but where are they? Apologies for our late arrival. Riel grew tired and I had to carry her part of the way. I could have kept walking. Our burdens need not be our own, child. There's no shame in sharing the weight. Who's the boy? I am Brother A. Sumiyan, master of this guild. And though you will labor to believe it, young man, I am several times your age. You must be Riel. Svarin has told me all about you. Pray come closer and take your ease. I ask that you close your eyes and listen to my words. Breathe deep. Feel the myriad life around you. He is one with the world. Well? The Vow of Shaman spoke true, after a fashion. Her spiritual presence belies her years. It is clearly not the product of training, rather an innate power with which she radiates, akin to that of the elementals, or the Dravanians. You can't be serious, she's just a girl. Yes, she is. A very special girl. Mayhap you are familiar with the tale of the boy and the dragon Gay? No. Hardly surprising, the Archbishop declared it a heretic's tale, with good cause. It is a corruption of an older legend, in which a man partakes of dragon blood and, in so doing, becomes one himself. Rumor has it that heretics hold such rituals for this very purpose. And if there is truth in such tales... Perchance she has ingested the blood of an ancient dragon. What? She's not some half-crazed lunatic? I make no accusations, only offer a possible explanation. Moreover, who is to say that she did so knowingly? You... Excuse me, pray forgive me. I did not mean to cause you distress. You have nothing to fear, my child, for you are in perfect health and blessed with 2 loyal guardians. Would that others could say the same. I think Riel would benefit from a brief respite before returning to Ishgard, unused to the rigors of the road as she is. Why not show her to the Carline Canopy? Neo Pie can do wonders for the soul. We thank you for your time. Fairy tales and fantasies, this is what he has to offer us. Heretics I understand, but I expected better from the bloody head of the Conjurers Guild. And you, why didn't you speak up for yourself? Rial! There were no windows. Just walls of stone with little cracks to tempt your fingers. And iron bars colder than ice. I couldn't tell when it was raining, whether it was day or night. She didn't say I drank blood. All she said was, it's better this way. At least if they catch me, they'll just kill me this time. Can I finish my apple? Go ahead. It's not a sin if someone made you do it. I didn't. I won't let them hurt. I know. You want another one? No, thank you. Right then. Keep an eye on her until she's finished eating, would you? Could do with some fresh air. Thank you for waiting with me, Starn. Shall we go and find Sid? Well, I've had my fill of the forest. Back to Ishgard then. I think Riel and I can manage on our own for now. Shall we? You good there, buddy? That was a blessedly uneventful journey. Mayhap the Temple Knights were still nursing the injuries you gave them. Brielle was worried they might try to ambush you on the road, but I assured her you would be fine. I must apologize, Farn. For all you have done for us, I fear I have yet to adequately recompense you. I'll continue to share with you what skills I can. Alas, I fear we near the limits of my knowledge. There we go, and it's exactly where I want it to be. Alright. Huh. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. I just want to go home. Did you find the other three Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo? Yep, there we go. I'll sleep in my hiding place. I'll return to my comfy bed. Can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo. I hear you. Yeah. I would ask how did you get up there, but you can fly. Oh, there we go. You actually found it? Oh, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo. Don't mind my ankles. It's fine. Unbelievable, you've already found all the Moogles? Finally we can go home. I've never seen such skillful sneaking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone, we usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. Don't need any of you. Oh, at least I don't have to trek all the way up there on foot. This means we're just about done here. She's scarce moved since last we parted. Huh. Reisfelger's confession will soon shake her from her stupor. It was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Reisfelger to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. You have a gift for the Great Worm, a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonson War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It is time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, though we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This worm som anshin inkin in ela. Ratan in el. Esklos nizek a. Lizesk angan. Kas echi hizo, seknon inaan, srei snowfall in sith ian.
Thanks, game. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hraesvelgar wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Comrades, sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Damn it. How much experience do I need? I need like 100,000 experience. God damn it. Hold up 1 second. I gotta go grab some experience. And hey, this will be a good opportunity to show off what a tank looks like in a dungeon. Come here. Where are both of you? Yeah. Oh dear. That didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. Let's try this again.
Know your folly.
There we go.
Immediate level up. Ooh.
Not a good reason to do this. Get some loot. Have some better armor. Yeah. Damn it. You're not the one I wanted. Yeah. Oh, come on. Where are you? There we go.
Know your folly.
master's hurt.
Know your folly. Your guard is down.
You guys can handle that. Ah. Ow. Mosh pit. Ouch! Did you have to land on our heads?
Know your folly.
Gotta get its enrichment somehow. Whoop. There we go. Ooh. Aw, look at that hairpin. Very cute. I was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Oh, look how fancy I am. Fanciest little bun. Exactly. I'm gonna go take a detour to talk to Sid, though. Also repair my shit. Oh, yes. Yes, I want that. I absolutely want that. I've been thinking, Svaran. Pajal likened Riel's spiritual presence to that of a Dravanian, hence why he suggested she had partaken of dragon blood. Regardless of the cause, if she does hold some affinity with dragons, she will never be safe here in Ishgard. If being the operative word, of course. We need to know for certain, which means we must parley with a Dravanian. It will not be easy, I realize. The Dravanians are not wont to entertain outsiders, especially ones hailing from Ishgard. Well, about that. You have spoken with their leaders? Beg pardon, I did not think you would so readily admit it. Oh well, pray lead the way, Svaran. Always the ultimate enemy. Hello, Vidofnir. Thou keepest curious company, mortal. I see. Though I trust in thy words, thy companions are unknown to me. Token, then, for them to declare their intent. I will have them gather up grown Am and Avalonia fallen and bring it to me. But where are the beasts which are drawn by their fragrance? Right then, gathering flowers for a dragon. No point in questioning it. Riel and I will search the lands north of here together. You can take the south. Picking flowers shouldn't be too hard. Especially since I can fly there. Oh. Exploration experience for that. Yeah, it would take forever. You're right. Go. Stupid ledge. Right? I'm a bunny, I should be able to hop as high as I want. Then again, if I was a dragoon, I really would be able to hop as high as I want. That's kind of their thing. Father D Cloud. Please, my god. Yeah. If not stronger. Any more bees? Can we collect this in peace? There we go. Coming out of the goddamn walls. If you have bees coming out of your walls, you should probably have someone, you know, look into that. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Such fragile, fleeting creations. Bring them close, mortal, that I might breathe deep of their essence. She wants to smell the flowers. That which passeth into death liveth on in memory. One prepareth now for the journey. Bid farewell to her and mourn, and find the answer thou seekest. Did you ask me for dragon nip? Is that what you wanted this for? Yeah. Let me linger a while longer, hunter. Soon my soul shall take wing. I shall miss this. Did Offner bade you come to me? The scent entwined. Ah, I see now. You seek no quarrel, O Ancient One, only answers. Come forward, child. There you are, my beloved. How long hath it been since we soared through the mists? What did you say? Silence, Dark One. He liveth on in you, child. The blood of my beloved floweth strong in thy veins. Yet, mingled as it is, it was not thee who partook of his essence. Were it not so, thou wouldst have been overcome. Thy progenitors drink deep to spur their own becoming. Then it's true, and the Temple Knights knew. And they will never stop. They cannot, even if we flee Ishgard. If we could but harness the Abyss,
Thou speakest strange, Dark One. What dost thou seek? Oh, shrouded in thy rancor, thou standest apart from thy charge. Folly of youth. Even the teeny beings who frolic in the mists of Somal know a better way. What? Who? No more, Dark One, no more. Farewell, child. Fly free, for us. Goodbye, and thank you. There's not more for us here. To Ishgard. Leave me to slumber, Dark One. My beloved singeth to me. This changes nothing. Swore an oath to protect her, and I mean to uphold it, no matter the cost. So these are the knights who would defy the will of Helone. She's found us! My lady surely knows she will find few friends here. Blessed are we who abide in her grace, for we shall never be forsaken. One day I, Istrid de Cowlinglaw, shall walk in her halls, and you shall answer for your deeds. Will you stand before her and claim that you are righteous? That it was just to take so many lives in defense of that abomination? Repent of your sins and surrender it to me. The Fury may yet spare your souls. So yours is the righteous cause? Right? To condemn a girl to death for her parents' deeds. This is the will of Helone? Yes it is. If you will not see reason, even with full knowledge of the facts, then I make you all a final offer. Submit to a trial by combat. Survive and you may go in peace. Fall and it is mine. Refuse and I will put this tavern to the torch and have the heads of every man, woman, and child here. Anyone who dares harbor you will suffer the same, here or elsewhere. This I swear to you. Would that we could settle this here and now, but I'd wager your men at the doors would take offense. Yeah, seriously? As you wish, my lady. You shall have your trial. Yeah. I shall send a messenger with details. Mother, wait! I should have had them cut out your tongue. Riel, what in the seven hells is going on? She told them to take me. She said I wasn't hers, that I was... Why didn't you tell me this was all your mother's doing? I bled for you. Frey died for you. We had a right to know. I didn't mean for... God's damn it all.
leave us far, and I need time to think. Awkward! Yeah, I'll keep it there. I'll give her a quick hug, and then we'll be on our way. Yep. Alas. I shall not be weak for long, though. Ooh, new pants. Yeah! This is our training montage. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Pray tell only that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Svarin. Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together? Along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Eric must know of this. Let's break the news to them together. I'll bring Sir Emeric to Fortaunt Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Svarin and I shall await you there. Away I run.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such.
but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Estinian, when are you planning on washing the blood off your armor? I mean, red looks pretty cool on you, but of all the people, you should know better. Have no fear, Father. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. I promise you, we shall prevail. Far be it from me to criticize a man for his blind idealism, but he might at least have pretended to consider another course. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Fancy new pants. To hit that. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You're correct, Master Alfino. Not even the assembled might of House Portant and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. We speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. It was these were disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alfino, and I would have you and Svarin reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Stinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Svarin, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Taro may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. depending on how this goes, I might actually make an effort to go up through the dungeon, because there is a dungeon coming up. You can probably guess which one is going to be. Pick up this quest. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Claude third son of House Alenard. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Rentremont or perhaps Lady Leniate in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rentremont is a dear friend of mine, and I know how he cared for Sir Claude Baume. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I'm certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least, I think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony.
Far enough, we know. Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you.
And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos on the streets?
Gabriel and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. Queer moniker, if ever I have heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below.
Now I've joined the group, joined everyone who hops the fence there. Ouch! Okay, that hurt. Don't mind my ankles there. Yep.
A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here.
Oh no! The bees have taken my knees!
Come on.
What's that? Speak up, I can't hear as well as I used to.
I know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you could be sure I wouldn't tell you.
Your aim sucks, child.
Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected, these revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the brew, go and see if Gibrion knows aught of value. As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. I can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion's fine, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. It so happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept a payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? So you're Gabriel's errand boy? Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Hey, Rod, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt he'll be able to find any more next year. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? Keep your pants on, sir. Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, who knows what stories they'll share. Well, that actually looks kind of cool. Oh, good. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Aretha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle?
here.
Yes, I am here, Etha. I beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. A special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. You got a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, it's not an uncommon occurrence, but it was with a higher. But that it was with a higher made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant and casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gerald Dew, for example. Surely you've heard of him. No? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom, a man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Spirituous, I think. I don't know if it was pronounced. Down here? Ah, yes, there you are. Maloney's blessings be upon you, sir. A gift? For me? This scent. How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child, but somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mists.
She was a remarkable woman, Svarn. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future. For her daughter's future. Some bones are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Svarn, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. There you are. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? I mean, it's worked before. Exactly. Have you made any progress, Farron? So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that our striking features are known to us, maybe we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Maybe we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Svarn. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Yep, no. Ah, there we go. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Yep. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Speak of the devil. Ah, I'm sorry, I forget I said anything! Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Svarn, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Hello there, ma'am. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? I've got a night today. Hmm. Oh dear. Is it seriously? God damn it. It's probably gonna be a bit tough, but let's do it.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Wow! Seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's...
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Oh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
Oh boy. Let's do this. All eyes on me, everybody. No! No, thank you. Fuck you. Yep. Nope, 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 nope. Stay away from the boy. All eyes on me. Get rid of you. There we go. My life a lot easier with you not healing everybody. Oh, you know. A little bit of a disagreement. Don't like that. Run all the way around. Don't like that. No, stay away. Yeah. Haha. Got ya.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Okay. That didn't give me enough. Which works out anyway.
I wasn't about looking for the mongrel. Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred. No, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us all, like them in House Alanart. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in his cell. Let's not keep him waiting. As I said, we're going through this dungeon. There's a note I want to leave things on. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. Not much I'll acknowledge. This nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. Not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. I reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing at first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward's schemes do not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they've been forced to improvise. Fine bloody mess, ain't it? The die is cast. So what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. What makes you think I have friends in high places? You'll be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. We keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Al-Shafan and Master Alfino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. The others are in position, Master Svarin. I'll send word once you and your party have entered. Soon we must again come to blows with the Heavensward. We emerged from trial by combat relatively unscathed, but I pray we are a match for the whole of their order. I'd be lying if I said the idea of drawing my blade in the vault does not give me pause. But a knight lives to serve, and there's no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. If I must brandish sword and shield in those hallowed halls to do so, then so be it. Alright. Let Arshafan lead the charge. Yeah, it is a very pretty dungeon.
Away with you!
Some pretty nice music too.
Away with have at thee!
I have multiple layouts for a reason. I should make use of them.
Focus. Release!
Now, come on.
I shall show you something special.
Let me flare. more that they keep either dying or going too far away for me to actually flare.
Away with you!
Up the stairs.
Away with you!
Yeah, boss fight's going down. Yep. Ow! And flashbang. No, I think I'm going to stand a little bit over here.
Focus. Release!
Yep.
I shall show you something special.
Gotcha. Okay. Going the right way. Oh boy, another flashbang. Ow. Oh dear. Ouch. I still got it off before he did.
Away with you!
Stop with the flashbang. Jeez. Hey, Archifon, could you maybe... Oh, god damn it. Yep. Listen, he's a little flustered. Not every day you see someone just transform like that in front of you.
Away with you!
At the moment, I find myself thinking, you know, it's probably a good thing I'm not tanking right now, because I would keep going here. And just grab everyone. Which probably would not end well for me, given my track record so far. Nope. Just look on the draw. Oop. Aw. Treasure! Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go.
Away with you! I have my pride.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Yep. Yep. Nope. Yeah. Stand here. Yeah. I mean, it sure looks like it, doesn't it? No. Rude. There Ouch! There we go.
I shall show you something special.
Perfect timing.
I shall show you something special.
Yeah. There we go. Treasure. Definitely it for the night. looking at the time. No.
I shall show you something special.
Away with you!
Oh dear. Archer fought? Thank you!
Witness.
Away with you!
Filthy rats! Be done with you!
Happy no. Run away from me, please. Nope.
Sickness must be purged! Be done with you! And now the final cup!
Okay, which one are you guys? Whatever.
Have at thee!
This shall be a mercy.
Ah, crap. Ouch.
Sickness must be purged.
Yeah, we lived. Okay, yeah, no. Good where I am. Oh, screw you. Oh, screw you!
Sickness must be purged.
For the House of Levier!
Yeah, seriously. Probably because he is a spellcaster.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged.
Honestly, he's very much acting like a black mage, standing wherever the fuck he wants and casting away. Ooh. Nice. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Alright. Hope you all have some tissues handy, because you're gonna need them.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Oh! With that, let's call it a night. Oh. You did this yesterday! Exact person! I'm literally about to log out, friend. You're a bit late. But yeah, anyway. See you all next week. Have a good night, everybody.